Okay, there we go. Alright, hello, everybody, and welcome back to Rogue Trader. Last time I basically did everything. We now rule this entire expanse. It is glorious. So anyway, only thing really left to do is to jump down to our home planet, do a funny ceremony, and be crowned the king of all. Yes, I hope you all enjoy. Koronus is all fine and good, but there's still the city. Where? They tell me my weapon, my blade. I can already tell this is going to go bad, so naturally I'm bringing my best and brightest. I'm not bringing the normal people. Okay, cool. Are you buffering because you're fucking with me, or are you buffering because you're actually going to play? It's playing for now, but I will have to keep an eye on it. Where's my master of ceremonies? This not be him. So where is my master of ceremonies? It's a good fucking clue. Where is my master of ceremonies? There he is. The servant in fine clothes offers you a deep bow. Your ladyship, it is a great honor to serve in an undertaking as monumental and glorious as the Agnal Ascensio ceremony. You've been entrusted with arranging all this? I have indeed, your ladyship. I have been given the high honor of being the steward of this eminent palace. On the occasion of your ladyship's ascension, I'll be overseeing the preparations for the ceremony. Perfect. House Weresin, to whom you have entrusted the arrangements to the festivity, is overjoyed to be having received the honor of introducing you to your subjects and humbly thanks you. Is everything ready? The palace decorations are prepared and we are ready to begin at your command. The festivities The festive activities in the capital have likewise been arranged, and the guests of honor have either arrived on planet or awaiting an invitation near orbit. The servants are already in your chambers to see that you are impeccably garbed for the occasion. Oh, very good. Okay, before we do that, okay, hold on. So in order to do this, Bastion. No, Dragonus. The fuck is this thing talking about? Huh. Well, I suppose we'll have to do that later then. Alright, let's do it. May the Emperor be with us this day. I hope so too, my man. Ah, yes. The chews. Ooh, actually, that's a good point. Hold on, chat. There is something I need to look up. Just give me 1 second, chat. I'm just putting. Okay, good. I was wondering if I could look something up, but I can. Alright. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna get me a thing of water and we'll go. The crowd is below is rolling, their electrified exhilaration filling the air with Koronus, or one of the two. Thousands of throats chant your name. You are the apex of this world and all others. Amplified by hundreds of voxes, the voice of the master of ceremonies booms, "Rejoice, subjects of Koronus! You are granted the felicity of witnessing your mistress, a great honor bestowed upon us by rogue trader, Lucy Woden Mist von Valancius. Gracious savior, damn right, of Koronus and conqueror of the blaspheming inhumans, may their holy kind perish in the flames of righteousness." You know, chat, if Kroger actually paid me my final paycheck, I'm in the green, baby. Cleanser of Janus, who with one hand brought death upon the blasphemy of Xenos, and with the other exterminated the despicable worshippers of the archenemy. Gracious protector of footfall, patron of trade. A hush falls over the crowd, who gaze upon you in adoration. Many of them bear terrible scars from Greece's battle of Koronus. Like children, they await the words of their almighty mother. Fear not the coming days. Henceforth, you're all my charges. Joyful cries carry your name upwards, beyond the atmosphere of Koronus, all the way to the Emperor's throne. The commoners and nobility look upon you with adoration, upon Yarlet with hoary curiosity. So to Xeno standing at attention by your side, strike awe into their hearts. Good. Adequate. And Koronus is not disappointed. Adelard forces the smile of satisfaction on his face and whispers to you. Remember the next part here. Yes? Your ladyship will be asked to take the oath. Master of Ceremonies bows to you with great reverence. Let the oath of the Von Valence's dynasty be taken. Please repeat after me, your ladyship. I, Lucy Bowden Mist, rogue traitor by grace of the Emperor, vowed to be a paragon of humanity. Yeah, I wouldn't all that. Unbroken by adversity, to walk bravely first into the dark, to unite and reclaim what was lost, to triumph over nightmares untold, to hold boldly the reins of fate, to walk steadily the roads of thorns, from pain to greatness. Your rumble is the war of the sea of your subjects. With jubilation and devout fear, they welcome your ascension. It is done. Nice. Your gatherings are strange, she says, looking at the fucking the dead ass fuckers I got up there. Where's the rank green shit being pumped into everything? I'd feel bad about that one, but then I remember it's a Dark Eldar. What in the name of piss is all this? I'm just the champ, it's whatever. I don't think Woden actually... Fight today! I don't think Woden actually has that good ballistic skill, but they don't know that. The Venerable Demon Russ. Guess who? Could it be Kin? The boy, the legend? Also, you missed it. You missed the last stream, which was where fucking Eliza's face came from. Those will be on YouTube. Give them a look. It'd be really funny. The Von Valence's dynasty for Tuesday was hit by battle with the Xenos. Damn, man. 2 centuries. 200 years, that ship killed everything. Like, I just have a bunch of random broken alien shit in my house. Just 'cause why not? I don't know what's happening or why we have people in cages, but I'm just not going to worry about it. The only big thing we've done is putting the Dark Eldar on display like trophies. Governor Urban Driveston stands surrounded by highborn guests, like a planet orbited by many moons. All of his charm is directed at a man in resplendent power armor, adorned with the sigil of the Inquisition. But as soon as you approach, Driveston is first to give you an elegant bow, getting ahead of the rest of the expression of loyalty. Kiss ass. This is a great day, your ladyship. For me, this was the most important day. For you, this was the most important day of your life. For me, it was Tuesday. Yeah, fuck it, we'll be nice about it. Welcome to the palace, everyone. You're buffeted by a salvo of congratulations and compliments. Study the faces of the nobles and attendants. Let me get a good look at these people. Drayton is obviously still the leader of the Dragonus. If the Dragonus are aristocracy, but judging by the curtsy he's showing to young Sourback, he clearly wants to strengthen his relationship with that house. The senior Sourback and the Gaparak are whispering in another corner. Sourback, whose family seems to be giving you the cold shoulder, must be trying to sway Gaparak to his side. Man, do you ever try to look up the salary of a place and they just never say? Alright, cool. Well, I have no idea. Anyway. Which could be advantageous to Lady Gaparak, the fucking noble damn traitors. After all, the disaster on Kava Gamma has left her family in an extremely vulnerable position. Oops. The Worsens stand apart. Their exclusion from the rest is palpable. My greetings to the member of the Holy Inquisition, my dear. My greetings to you, esteemed Lucy Woden Mist von Valancius. May shadows never darken the light of the Astronomicon that guides you. Okay, thank you. The Inquisitor's companion, a crimson member of the Adeptus Mechanicus, bows to you. From behind the brass mask mounted with dozens of augments comes a metallic rasp. Glory to the von Valancius heir. Study the Inquisitor. Shit. The Lord Inquisitor appears to be amiable-tempered today. His expression is relaxed. His calm gaze does not bode any immediate or harsh punishment. Okay. Man, I'm fucking up all the texts. The tech-free augments seem unfamiliar and bizarre. Implants such as these are only available to the members of the blessed hierarchy of the Adeptus Mechanicus, and one would not come upon such sacred relics even at the highest echelons of nobility. Fucking toaster fuckers. And who is this member of the Adeptus Mechanicus? This is Brass Whisperer, which naturally is not his real name. The esteemed Magos is a member of my retinue. There are times when I am forced by my duty to the Emperor to deal with xenotechnology, and Brass Whisperer ensures my safety in such moments. Works that have been desecrated by Xenos are dangerous. They warrant. His whispering cuts off, replaced by a heavy, ragged breathing. Seems the tech priest's quiet voice is not an extravagant quirk, but rather a consequence of some injury. Clutching his breath, Brass Whisperer continues, warrant due caution. An unexpected visit. I wasn't told. I, however, have been told all about you. But behind this mask, you detect a hint of mockery. Oh shit. Yeah, I haven't been introduced. An oversight, to be sure. My name is Xavier Calcazar, and I have the honor of serving as a member of the illustrious Order Xenos, the head of the Koronus Expanse Conclave, and the Lord Inquisitor of this region. It's my unending task to ensure the sector's readiness to meet external threats and resist internal corruption. Okay, well, you enjoyed the party, big man. This evening will certainly be illuminating. What do you mean? What? Okay, well, look at the guests. One is dressed drive stim. You notice a couple of young nobles in Sarbec and Gapret colors. It seems the major noble families of Dringos have decided to introduce their younger members to high society. The tall man in great power armor, adorned with a column with a skull, is undoubtedly a high-ranking inquisitor. He keeps to the primary of the conversation, seldomly deigning to comment. Next to him in his entourage, a raggedy warrior in black armor and a tech priest dressed in red, whose face is hidden behind a brass mask. Adelard stands somewhat apart from the others, as if reluctant to approach Driveston. Next to him is a young woman, and you notice a family resemblance between them. I'm ready to accept my praise. Praise me.
Yes, without me we'd all be dead.
In that case, allow me to be the first to offer them. Drivestim snaps his fingers, and several servants plate with gifts. Governor points at a thin Drakari blade. Master just took this splendid trophy from the body of one of the Xenos commanders. This weapon is too beautiful for forbidden for anyone but your ladyship.
Mishka's gonna like that. Good old egg.
Young Starbuck squeezed through to be next, pushing Gaprick aside with confidence. Your ladyship, House Starbuck appreciates the onset of unsettled and bloody times. To make the... Who the fuck even is this guy? To make the ungodly Xenos cower at your approach, my family humbly presents you a dozen pieces of secondary armament for your ship. How does this help with my ship? Young Gaprick bows ceremoniously. House Gaprick is delighted to present you with this blessed work of the Omnissiah Smiths. May the locator matrix, which took the holy artisan of an entire lifetime to create, always show you the right path. Your ladyship, House Wilson, poses no relics worthy of your acceptance. But we are rich and talented and hard-working people. As a sign of our loyalty, I humbly offer you my flesh and blood. 100 of my kin will go to the colonies in your protectorate and use their talents so the words in your charge may prosper. Very good.
Well, what were you all discussing just now?
We're talking about the brutal xenorays in our fair Koronus. So many victims. So much damage to our industries. Thank the Emperor that you are our protector. If it weren't for you, the accursed invaders would have obliterated the whole planet. He offers you a thin, obsequious smile. Sharing this sector with the blasted Xenos is impossible. I hope we respond to their raid on Koronus with punitive campaign. What is your name? Your worship, allow me to introduce the daughter of Chancellor Clementia Warson, my great-granddaughter, Astarita. Otherwise looks solemnly upon the young woman with a barely concealed pride. Delighted to witness your ladyship. Astarita bows, keeping her observant, intelligent eyes trained on you. Modesty forbids my esteemed forbear to say this himself, so I will. Our entire family is grateful to you for wishing to see someone of worse than blood at your side as you claimed your inheritance. There's no exchange. Telling glance of the young Starbuck, who, judging by his face, is suddenly finding the collar on his expensive frock coat uncomfortably tight. How are you finding the reception? It's difficult to put into words, your ladyship. Never before I have seen such a grand and striking ceremony. Astarata's voice sounds passionate and inspired, and her eyes shine with barely contained excitement. Finally, someone who's happy in this godforsaken Imperium. But I was more amazed by your generosity. Prisons that were being handed out in the streets of the capital will make the difference between life and death for many of those who lost everything in the Xenos attack. Then Gaprick is gawking at a star with a strange and somewhat dull-witted expression. I got dog shit perception, man. I don't know what's happening. I don't know where I am. I don't know what I'm doing. Where's the rest of your kin, Lord? In the city, preoccupied with running the festivities and watching over some of the more crucial services. No one can be allowed to ruin your ceremony. I asked the esteemed Adelard to put me into some important test too, but he bid me to attend the reception, where I can do nothing to serve your ladyship. If I had known, I too would have asked Adelard to let you miss the party. Don't you talk shit to my servants? Sorry you wish to become my servant as well. Astarata flushes and starts talking quickly, with more fire in her voice. Seems that she finds work-related conversations far more interesting than court gossip. Of course, I've been working on our project for the last 4 years. We could set up... Enough. Estrada, I highly doubt that her ladyship is interested in listening to the fantasy of a young woman who about how to run her protectorate. Edward shoots drives Tim a glaring look so dark and bloodthirsty the latter instinctively starts looking for the nearest warden.
Bide your tongue, motherfucker. I'm interested.
Heartened, Astorada continues in a tone of a seasoned administratum clerk. Our suggestion is to set up a chain of stations in the void, plasma beacons that would signal the passing ships. By placing them in logistically sound locations, we can simplify our ship's route so that it may split long-war jumps into a series of safer short jumps from one beacon to another. This would have a positive effect on the overall safety of journeys and the accessibility of colonies. More and more technical terms and percentages creep into her speech. She quotes Lux mechanic reports and accounts of starship captains. Stra's vigor and sharp mind are enough to silence even the most venomous of commentators. They all stand there in silence, trying to digest what she's saying. Adelard surveys the quiet nobles with triumph. He looks at his great-granddaughter with pride. But the Wilson family gives Adelard the credit he deserves. Absolutely, your ladyship. We greatly respect him for his wisdom. He pays us with attention and kindness. I am obliged, dear Estarada. It looks like Adelard is somewhat embarrassed with the turn the conversation has taken. Well, you all enjoy the eating. Thank you, ladyship. Alright, you sourback, what's up with the fucking Xeno hate? I do. Specialists against the Emperor must be exterminated. He talks adherently and smoothly like a commissar. Places his hand on the hilt of his finely adorned sword. His pale face ablaze with noble fury. Oh, he's crazy. Oh good, he's lost his fucking marbles. Or they must be forced into servitude. Many Xenos are more useful alive and obedient than dead. A young man in Gaparat colors speaks with sagacity and gravity, but his opinion seems to carry little weight in this circle. How many Xenos have you killed personally, Sourback? The Honorable Marcellus forbade, but I did not let me go into battle. It must have been difficult for this youth to foster such bloodlust towards enemies of the Imperial without having seen 100 blades distance. Yeah, you put in your place. Only I'm allowed to talk about murdering thousands of Xenos. It's mostly the Drakari. I'll be honest, it's exclusively to Drakari. Where's my map? No. There we go. It's just down. Well,
Gotta leave, man. I don't want to talk to more Novas.
Okay.
There better not be anyone in my damn throne room. Nice. Oh, what the hell? What if I just keep blowing shit up? Yeah, why not? Absolutely, I have too much plasteel anyway. Oh, they actually guess who? Is it? Is it me? Oh boy, I'm about to get in the middle of something. Wow, Calgro's Winter Scale has a fucking look about him. You see what we missed? There you are. Welcome to the circle. Nope, it's Chauncey Wood. Welcome to the circle where each member is a powerful, ambitious, greedy, and vain as the last. That is to say, the noble rogue traders. Insidia Cordo is watching with a barely suppressed contempt. Yes, you have found yourself suitable company, Calgos. At the very least, now you can enjoy idle diversions, boast about your power, and indulge in profane pastimes with one who is your equal rather than a member of the lower classes. Let me observe him. Calgos mental scales and broad shoulders, athletic-looking man. He frequently flashes a bright smile with no less dazzling than the blade of the power axe he carries. Every part of him, from the toes of his magnificent boots to the tip of his hair, radiates strength and desire to live and win. He smiles crooked. He's afraid to turn into a hostile snarl at any moment. Next to him is an unmoving hulk of a man clad in armor. His lower forehead and gloomy face appear to bear the signs of degradation. His bloodshot eyes are expressionless. A pair of glass buttons. And then we have finally her. It radiates cosmic cold. Her skin is unnaturally white, and a nervous tick is constantly tugging at the left side of her noble visage. Garbed in full dress uniform, adorned with purity seals, she is the embodiment of a true imperial aristocrat, haunting her side as a gaunt shadow of a priest in plain black robes. Your harmonious doubtress, whom you don't footfall, gives you a respectful nod. Hey man, she always sent you something, but... Uh-huh. So she always so like embracing man? What can you mean? Patient using remarkably good form. Sedena, you seem to come on, have you seen Star Wars The Last Temptation of Christ? I have not seen that one. Need to get around it. You seem to find me objectionable. Do you expect any different? I watched for years as outlaws thrived on footfall, and then at long last I had a chance to put an end to it, to seize that thug Vladimir by the throat, to force footfall to atone and put him back in the masses. But you interfered and destroyed my plan for the sake of banal profit. Theodora taught you only too well. She was far less concerned with her duty to the expanse than her own personal interests. I just didn't want to be an asshole and kill people, but sure. But you can be sure that I will not cease cleansing the verbal system of the pirate scourge. If your trade prospects are damaged in the process, you have only yourself to blame. The priest holds up a hand in a placating gesture. None are without fault, noble Insadira. What point is there in targeting someone for their trepidation when true purity can never be found? Hey, you threatened to starve the place. I brought them salvation. Get fucked. Please, I would believe it no sooner than hearing words that half the population of the Den of Heresy have sent to the Void's embrace. I believe it no sooner than hearing... I have faith that the blessed Lucy will mist as Persephone of see the appalling nature of the residents of that depraved place. No, not really. So Hermonus, you're unexpected. The esteemed Hermonus is my confessor. I'm greatly obliged to him for agreeing to accompany me on this journey. May the Emperor's light guide you across the abyss of human wickedness. I see faith is more than just a word to you. Faith is everything to me. In his name, I have eradicated corruption on 100 worlds, and will do so on 1,000 more. By his will, will hunt down pirates and desolate their vile nests. Let the Coronus make any firebrand tremble, for sooner or later I will cast them into the void.
Well, she's a bundle of joy, isn't she?
The funny thing is, people still call me the foul-tempered tyrant in all this. I take it you were not overly fond of Theodora? She was the same breed as us. She stops short, then continues in a lowered voice. Conceited, insolent, unaware of the Emperor's stern gaze set upon her. I do not doubt her wisdom and courage, but Theodora did not have a shred of humility or fear of his wrath. That must be Esperance Cordova. You remember her name? You recall she was a rotator too, and a renowned one at that. Well, I, for one, liked Theodora. The stories they told of her travels to name the stars. And yes, there was no fear in her. Winterscale sighs pensively, and his lively expression goes a little grayer. Where is Aspica Cordia to you? Oh, this is Insadina's favorite subject. She just loves talking about Aspies. The examples of the contemptible Aspia is warning to all of us, and the rogue traders, empowered by the Emperor himself. A seed of perversion can blossom. You notice Insadina seemingly freeze and choke up the mention of aspiance, but the priest's condemning words fill her icy richness to evaporate, and fill her dark eyes with righteous fury. That reprobate is my forebearer and my curse. Espius Cordova is a cruel, covetous, blaspheming monster. She fraternized with Xenos, looks over at my own Xenos teammate. She dispensed the she fraternized with Xenos. She dispensed the faith. She robbed and slaughtered. She was only drawn to dark secrets. One day she boarded her ship and vanished in the depths of the Koronus expanse. She was declared missing. I know. The bloody day will come when we see Espius Cordova's battle flagship once more. Well, I thank you for your visit. It will not be long when I assure you. Oh, girls, my boy, thank you for your visit.
I should be thanking you. I was almost certain that you would use my difficulties on footfall as a means to bring the devious weasel Vladim to heel. Take the station for yourself. It's what any rogue trader would have done, but you proved yourself less predictable than that. Well then, since you turned out to be a pleasant surprise and stopped Insadina from snatching my possession, I should reward you. Take this grim weapon, perform superb battles against Xenos, and help me acquire the most substantial of gifts I have brought. Ooh. Thwarting Insadina's Cordia's ambitions deserves a worthy trophy. He snaps his finger, and the armored brute hands you an exotically adorned rifle, clearly out of human making. It's a trophy from a good hunt. You and I should hunt together sometimes, so you can show yourself in action, new blood. Thank you for the wonderful gift, my man. Nice. Egg just got one of my snipers just got a new gun. Awesome.
Kill someone important with it. That would be the best show of gratitude.
So, what do you think of the celebration?
I like it. One can instantly tell that we've been invited by a rogue trader, not some administratum bootlegger. We are not concerned of wild sectors. We are conquerors of wild sectors, slayers of unknown beasts, and executioners of Xenos empires. Kalgos, you should take the opportunity to learn that this is what the palace of a true rogue trader looks like. Not a Xeno menagerie, a pirate's treasure holder. However difficult it may be for you to believe it. An orbital brothel. A what? Enjoy the evening, I know. Believe me, I intend to enjoy myself to the fullest, to justify such a long voyage, if nothing else. Keep the faith, Lucy Wilderness. The Emperor protects. Okay, cool. Everyone get the hell out of my house now. Get the fuck out. What do you think of the reception? Oh, I hope your ladyship is pleased and not yet tired. If you wish to revive yourself a little, I was just proceeding to the courtyard. To be so bold, many guests have chosen to move into the fresh air, and will be eager to offer you their congratulations. It's magnificent. I dare say it would live on as a premier of high society event in the sector for many years. Cool shit. See, is there anyone else I can... More people I can force to give me gifts? Hold up now. A group of aristocrats stand apart from the governor's circle. Whispering carries a tinge of displeasure. The clear leader of the gathering is a gaunt, bilious-faced man dressed in sourback colors. This must be Macharius himself, head of the house. He offers you a ceremonious bow. My congratulations, your ladyship. May the Omnissiah grant you understanding. The one with whom he was conversing is dressed in a robe with gear-shaped adornments. Is Torina Gaporek. It's difficult to read her face due to it being covered in numerous augmentations. You catch Henrik's intent gaze on you. As he breaks off from an agitated tapping and a data sleep, he makes a subtle gesture, clearly wishing to speak with you. Let me get the book.
Torena Gaporek looks rather anxious. Macarius Sourback, dressed surprisingly plainly and mysterious from aristocrat of such high ranking, is frowning suspiciously. He came to this reception with a companion, a woman of bedazzling beauty wearing a gilded augmented necklace around her throat. His wife, probably. Henrix, who's joined the group unnoticed, mostly silent. Mostly. Listening intently to their every word. How are you these days, Torina? I've never talked to this person, so... Like a forge hammer, Torana's voice falls heavy on the air. The corruption of Cavagamo was a great blow to my family. The contemptible Cubist Delphine betrayed our trust, desecrated the four cathedrals, and took my esteemed cousin's life. On behalf of my family, I humbly beg you to forgive our negligence. We do expect punishment. Pleased to meet you, sir. See your perspective is alive. I also think you fucked. Damn it. Unfortunately, argument face expresses a limited range of emotions, since that voice conceals lies too easily. Tell me about your family. We Gaporex originated from the Calyx sector, from the cluster of planets known as the Lathal Worlds. We worked faithfully for the good of our masters, the Adeptus Mechanicus, and through our service, we gained a spark of the Omnissiah's knowledge. Then fate tied us to the bonds of fealty, to the venerable Von Valentius dynasty, and we found ourselves in the Koronus expanse. Generations after generations, we filled our duty faultlessly, till Gamma destroyed and disgraced our name. Hey, just heal up and you're forgiven. I swear on the Omnissiah's all-encompassing insight, we'll make every effort to justify the cost of its resurrection. It was only a year ago that no one could doubt House Gaporik's usefulness. Yet there you are, Torina, on your knees, justifying the cost. Macarius, I'm surprised as you made an appearance here this evening. A servant. Macarius's face twists into an unpleasant smile, which makes the artificial skin on the left side all the more prominent. I'm a servant of the Von Valentius dynasty. Had I not come, I would have committed an act of unacceptable insolence and damaged my family's honor.
Macarius' wife offers you a charming smile, as if apologizing for her husband's vitriolic tone. Her large eyes are brimming with curiosity. What displeases you, Macarius? I am your dynasty's loyal servant. You have asked, and I will answer. Too long has the Koronus expanse lived under the rule of the rogue traders. The privileges granted them make people think that the commoners too can dismiss the prohibitions of the Imperium. For the good of the sector, rogue traders must become paragons of the law, not exceptions to it. But many warrant holders exhibit lawful conduct? No, they do not. Even you, your ladyship, are subject to the strangest of rumors. You have just recently inherited your protectorate. Conrad Vatko's people, for instance, claim that you that you had a hand in the esteemed Theodora's demise and accuse you of many other misdeeds. All true. It doesn't matter whether or not their claims are true. The people hear them, believe them, think that they may follow your example. I'm fighting you for even speaking of them. Another? Oh no. True. Essentially, that's what happens when Callie ever joins something. How tall is she? 8 foot. Splendid. Actually, I think Callie's 9 foot. Tall lady. If you believe those lies, then draw that weapon, big man. Let's do it right here. Right now. Now, if you speak of the sector's future with such confidence, could it be that you want the power for yourself? That you simply envy rogue traders? Judging by the cackles among the admirals, your words have found their mark. Macarius blushes in humiliation. Not in the slightest, your leadership. I'm content with my role as a servant. Torona looks away tactfully as to not see her associate being disgraced. Fucking slammed. Cousin Jacques became the new master of arms on that ship. I'm pleased to hear it. Nothing in Macarius' face shows that he is glad for his cousin. I always worried about her character would cause our house a great deal of grief. And yet in the end, the noble Sauerback blood was stronger than any personal shortcomings. I have faith that Jocasta will prove herself adequately. Hold up, Woden. Back the fuck up. Is Woden about to try to hit on this person? I actually really want to see that. I wish to know more about your house. Don't worry, I'll hit on his wife in like 15 seconds. Just don't you worry. I promise. Okay. The Sarbeck line was one of the first noble houses to arrive in the Koronus expanse for millennia. We have served the Golden Throne and kept the faith. Sarbeck warriors have bled in hundreds of wars and at different times have ruled a great many colonies of the Von Valencius dynasty. I want your wife, G. Macarius is visibly vexed by this shift in the conversation. His wife offers you a reserved smile. It's an honor to be in your company, your ladyship. I like how no matter what I do, I'm gonna fucking, what have you sent, Tress? What have you done? Not the wizard. So first I'm gonna hit on his wife, perhaps more so than you are to have him. You flatter me, your ladyship. I cannot say that, but I cannot say that it's not to my liking. I'm gonna give you a charming smile. Meanwhile, Torana and Macarius are watching the conversation unfold, not quite believing their ears and eyes. Yeah, I'm gonna hit on your wife in front of you, bitch. What up? Your countenance is familiar somehow. Could it be a resemblance to the image of Saint Melita? I wouldn't dream of claiming to bear any resemblance to a great saint. I lack her virtue. Regina makes eyes at you before demurely lowering her gaze. The glint in Regina's eyes betrays her genuine interest in you. I hope this is the end of our acquaintance. You wouldn't mind if I approach you from time to time, would you, your ladyship? Using rig against the Sigma females to kill me. I'm using this to steal, a nobleman's wife. Because fuck people. I promise to answer when I'm not occupied with conquest and... You wouldn't mind, right? Certainly not. Yeah, then I promise to answer when I'm not fucking people up. I daren't count on you, such generous courtesy, your ladyship. A high honor for House Sourback. I did it just to piss that guy off. Feels good. Anyway, Henrik, how you doing? It's been very illuminating. Give me plenty of food for thought. Don't you do that, Tress. We need to talk, Lucy. We need to talk, Lucy. Immediately. Is something wrong? No, not here. Let's go elsewhere. It won't take long. Oh, nice. I got 2 things of money for raising up that dude's wife. As soon as you exit the crowd, you find yourselves alone. You realize that something is wrong with Henrik's. His face is fixed with the usual expressive grin inscrutability, but something, his tightly clenched jaw or the slight creasing around his eyes, reveals the change in him. When he begins to speak, his voice thrums with tension. We don't have much time, Woden. I brought you here away from prying eyes because I have something very important to tell you. What the fuck is wrong? I am trying to choose the right words for what I need to say to you. Give me a moment. Tonight, something very important is going to happen. Steel yourself and be prepared. Do not do anything foolish, I beg you. Bear in mind that you are not being threatened with anything right now. Remember that. Give you a word. Be prepared for what? Swear the Golden Throne, all that is holy, Woden. I cannot reveal everything without contravening prohibitions and vows that are far more important than you and I. There are lines I cannot cross. And yet, despite it all, I knew I had to give you a fair warning, if you can call it that. Let them charge me with whatever they want later. I had to make you aware that there is no genuine threat on your life, because... I understand. Thank you for the warning. Thank you, Woden. You should go back. Road Trader's absence will not go unnoticed.
Until next time. Nice. Man, I'm just raising up everyone today. You think Pascal has anything interesting to say about the party? Who the fuck is this guy? Extended greeting. Congratulations to Unit Woden. Unit Lucy Woden Mist Von Valancius on attaining your new legal status. The servitor standing next to him is examining you obliquely. Quickly looks away upon realizing what you've noticed. What is this servitor? It is Nemos's Nomos new repository. Nomos, this unit identifies as Lucy Woden Mist Von Valancius. Two-way identification complete. Wait, the gene stealer I killed? The servitor looks at you again. You are trying to avoid your gaze. Face is twitching, as if most have forgotten what facial expressions are and are not struggling to make the features more look amenable. You raise your alpha self against those beta men stealing their girls, just gracing your $1 Fortnite battle pass. Yes! Triss, the inner machinations of Woden's mind are an enigma. Greetings, Nomos. We enjoy greetings. We enjoy communication. Nemos required communication, knowledge, movement. Magos Pascal compelled us not to speak with anyone other than you or him. It is disappointing, but at least we can observe. Nemos has changed as we last spoke with you, Lucy Woden Mist. We are no longer able to conceptualize our previous experience, that of solitude, and we no longer enjoy it. I believe you continue to investigate what the fuck he is. Every 15 watches, I commune with Nemos's code and spin prescribed lengths of time, calculus, and meditation. Please kill me. I'll think about it. However, the Omnisire has yet to bless me with an answer. All I can say is that the capabilities of this entity named Nomos are extraordinary. The ship's hollowed systems sink beneath its touch. Nodes that have remained dead for hundreds of standard years are revivified, and long-drained mechanisms live anew. Nemos Archive. I'll kill you for $500. Just real quick, pay me, pal. Yeah, no. Great machines of the Imperium. One such as your ship house a machine spirit so complex and willful that it is difficult to tell them apart from abominable intelligence. There remains a new possibility that Nemos is an entity of corruption, but with every day I grow stronger in my faith that it is not. That we are witnessing is, in truth, the Omnisire miracle, one that is Category 5 or higher. Oh wait, no, this was the funny AI that was on my ship. Yeah, I forgot about that. So, how do you empty, like, you move into a server's body? This is not the entirety of us. This receptacle is too narrow, crude, and feeble to contain our complete whole. Nemos requires a space of connections, but we are able to transfer a small part of us and build a thread strong enough to travel outside the ship. We are enjoying this journey. Discovery. Even though this receptacle suits us poorly, it will soon be destroyed by the force of our presence. Oh. So, what do you think you are? Nemos are consciousness, awareness, knowledge, movement, always movement. We do not know what we are. We have no past. We awaken in the depths of this ship. Upon answering a call, our first clear memory is the call of your blood, Lucy Woden Mist Von Valancius. The call and the plea for help near a place that is called the Warrant Chamber. I fear the day when Triss says, I've sent you something, and I look over. It's gonna be something fucking cursed.
It's gonna be great. Nemos are conscious. No, we have no. So why have you brought it here, Pascal?
Violence milk. Violence milk. The best kind.
Entity Nemos asked permission for this visit.
My objective was to observe the process of integration into a servitor.
We wanted to see, observe, cognize? Speak. The servitor makes a strange, wavy gesture with his hand that looks at once very human and far from anything human. We want to speak with you. Will you speak with us?
Yeah, sure, what do you want to talk about?
Many things, happenings, events, decisions. The servitor's eyes roll in their sockets before focusing on you. We've been observing you, even things that we do not understand. We want to learn.
Am I about to teach my ship how to be a person?
I'm going to teach my ship morals. Remember the day that when we first met you, you gave us your blood to drink. We helped you save yourself. We followed you. Our small part did, inside the servo skull. Then there was fire, a creature of sated hunger and dark light standing behind the curtain, behind the image, behind the semblance of Theodora. It called for you to follow. You did not listen to that which was calling. From behind the curtain, you thought only those followed you and about the fire that could destroy their shells. We remember that day when the star disappeared, and the dark light of the sated hunger wanted to take the world. Koronus was its name in the ship's data. You ordered that the human shells on the world be saved, even though the dark light was coming closer. It could have consumed both the ship and Koronus. We remembered another day. We awakened inside the ship. We lived in its systems. We tried to emerge into servitors like this one. Then so many of our receptacles were gathered in one place. You ordered to have them killed. You felt sad. This is what we've seen among other things.
Yeah, he's pretty much summed up there.
He pretty much nailed it. We have begun to understand. We think that we do not have everything about humans and about you, Lucy, Woden, Mist, Von Valancius. We have tried analyzing shells and defining sets of their needs and fears, their simple functions, but now we know there is more. There is another side that we do not see, a notion that is larger than we can compute, something that stands above fear and needs, something that drives them. We envisage this larger notion as a light, a web of light that connects humans. It may seem almost invisible, if ephemeral, but it grows stronger when they are threatened. This web is always on your mind. When darkness comes, you want every thread that extends from you to shine bright, so that those who follow do not lose their way. Whenever a thread breaks, it saddens you. Do Nobos understand correctly? Yes, you understand correctly. Every thread that connects people, every life, their value is beyond measure. There's no greater reward than guiding others to salvation when all that surrounds us is darkness. We knew we could understand you. Light and movement, connections and help. You are enjoying this, perhaps because we too are connected to you, through blood, through life. Thank you for speaking with us. Nemos are grateful. We cannot continue moving on our own. Okay. So hey Pascal, how you doing?
Oh man. Cassia, how you doing?
Neat.
Well, it's good to know my sentient AI, my sentient fucking Cortana is still doing all right. It's good. People can only talk about how all my companions are hot, and definitely on my hair. We already talked to everyone out there, so I think we've talked to everyone we need to. Alright, I'm going to my room. Fuck these people. Please, allow me to escort you, your ladyship. What?
Guards! Intruder!
Quiet. Time to sleep.
Oh, shit.
Talk in private. We have matters to discuss, von Valancius.
Uh-oh. I think I'm about to get in trouble with the space police. The one behind Calzar, clad in black armor, glazed, face set in a predatory readiness for immediate violence, the hallmark of a professional bodyguard. Will my servant live?
Probably. Unless he suffered from hidden ailments,
No comment.
he will soon come to without any major damage to his health.
No, I mean, baloney
Either
pie,
way,
it's there.
Oblivion is a far safer option for him than the dangerous privilege of being a witness to this conversation.
Who the fuck are you?
Lord Inquisitor Xavier Calcazar, head of the Koronus Conclave. I am authorized by the grace of the Emperor to watch over the Koronus expanse, root out heresies, and preempt the Xenos threat.
Oh boy. You've heard the name Xavier Calcazar, of course, but you know nothing of the accomplishments and victories of this man who is de facto warden of the expanse. Archives and chronicles grow surprisingly quiet the moment the Lord Inquisitor becomes involved.
No need to search your memory. My war is waged on clandestine fronts, and any battle reports are always thoroughly filtered. Trust me, you need not know the manner of things I have to face and the measures I sometimes have to take. Such knowledge is dangerous to the mind.
Nurks, I thought we were friends, but friends don't break into other chambers in the middle of the night with weapons, do they?
We used other means of travel to pay you this visit. I assure you, rogue trader, that all your locks are in order.
Alright. What do you want?
A commendable openness to cooperation. It will be taken into account. Master Van Kellogg's has spent enough time with you. He will vouch for your words.
Man, imagine if I had been a heretic like this whole time.
What stands out from your recent accomplishments is the suppression of a rebellion on Janus, the battle against the archenemy's minions on Kiava Gamma, and, of course, the unusual interest the Drakari have shown in you. Then that is what we will discuss.
This feels an awful lot like an interrogation.
Does it? We're in your chambers, not a confessional cell. You're in perfectly good health. Have none of the varied and fascinating instruments and procedures that expedite candor are being applied to you. I assure you, you would immediately know if our discussion turned into an interrogation.
So what do you want to know about Janus?
Oh, I know it already. even though you were quite effective at removing all evidence that could point to the blunder made by House von Valancius. It is saddening to realize that the rogue trader's connivance allowed a heretic who had been fostering a cult for years to come to power.
Theodore was the one who appointed her. What does that have to do with me?
As my colleagues like to say, innocence proves nothing. You have inherited not just Theodora's glory and wealth, but her mistakes as well.
Hey, everything there is pure once more. You can go see it for yourself. Be a palace and everything.
Surely you're not trying to appease a member of the Inquisition with a bribe? Not the most prudent tactic on your part.
No, I'm just telling you that I killed everyone personally.
How did you become so remarkably well-informed?
Are you surprised? You thought the Inquisition was unaware of the circumstances of your deeds.
Yeah.
How often do you find yourself thinking that there are things we shouldn't know about your life? It is my job to know everything, and I do it very well.
But if you know
Keep
what was,
that in mind.
if you know what was happening on Janus, why did you do anything?
I cannot satisfy your curiosity without disclosing information of the utmost secrecy. I will say only this. We had the situation under control. There is a tangled knot of perilous events in progress in the Koronus expanse. Plucking even one thread must be performed with great precision and caution, without any room for error. Because you do not want to know the price of such an error, or what forms it might take.
What questions do you have about Kava Gamma?
Places touched by chaos must be purged with fire and condemned to oblivion. Kiava Gamma should have been bombed to dust and pronounced a forbidden world. However, you decided otherwise and restored the colony's operation. And you didn't even go to the trouble of hiding the traces of the neglect committed by your dynasty. After all, it was House von Valancius that gave Cubus Delphim so much freedom that he sank into seditious heresy. What was your rationale?
Hey, look. It's a complex mechanism, dog. I'm not putting it in performance at risk for some shit.
Your protectorate is a living body, and you have left in it a splinter that might eventually fester. Consider the scale of the amputations that could come of it. I hope you realize that we're talking about more than the fate of some colony. I care not for a single planet, however profitable and populous. But should corruption raise its head again on Kiava Gamma and try to spread, I will burn it away. And you will be guilty of criminal negligence.
I'd like to see you come after me. So, the Drakari attack on my capital, you talking about that?
Yes. The enmity between you is a known fact. But there is another way to look at it. On Veabos 6, you met the Archon of a mighty cabal, whose presence there seems strange to begin with, and lived. You subsequently encountered a number of her closest henchmen. Yet, again, you survived. Your capital fell victim to a nefarious attack, but even this time, their daggers missed your heart.
What can I say? I'm just that good.
Such remarkable luck. To be a personal enemy of such an influential Xenos, to have been attacked so many times and yet make it out alive. So remarkable that one has to wonder, am I watching a spectacle? Could all these thrilling massacres be an alibi of sorts, meant to establish you once and for all as an enemy of the Xenos and never their ally or even their agent?
I admit no guilt, but it does seem suspicious.
At least you're not denying the obvious. That's a good start. Just remember, should you wish to repent, I will accept your confession with as much lenience as I accepted your words just now.
So is that everything?
Far from it, my dear. The questions are manifold. How did you manage to survive the battle that claimed the life of Theodora, who was so much more experienced and skilled than you? Is it a coincidence that you and you alone then made it out of the trap on Rycat Minoris? How much truth is there in the rumors being spread by the heretic Kunrad Voitvia about you? Why did you choose to ignore the warning of a member of the Inquisition that a protracted sojourn near the dying Rycat Minoris could bring corruption down upon your ship? Were you driven by your concern for the people or forbidden interest? Was it virtuous of you to allow the warp-stricken Voidsmen to join your crew? The ones who served on the ship that was turned into a trap for you by Kunrad Voitvia? Isn't it possible that they were part of the blight he had sown? The very existence of these questions would have made many of my colleagues doubt the quality of your character. But it won't in this case. Your transgressions are sufficient grounds to bring you before the Inquisition's judgment. And believe me when I say that if you fail to draw certain conclusions from my words, this is what will eventually happen. But for now, I am willing to show leniency, which is rather uncharacteristic of me. I hope you appreciate the generosity of this offer, as your predecessor once did.
Theodora cooperated with her?
And benefited greatly from it. The world's power is not without limit, and neither is the protection it provides. All those mysterious expeditions, dubious experiments, collections of xenotech oddities are dangerous pastimes. It takes more than the Emperor's permission to pursue them without consequences. One must also make sure I am not displeased by it. Let me demonstrate how it works. In your retinue, there is a Psyker who is yet to receive Terra's sanction, which, as we both know, is a grave threat and a blasphemy to the laws of the Imperium. I am aware of this secret, but I'm not displeased in the slightest. And so she lives on, your handy Psyker, Idira Tlass.
You know, Theodora was concerned about the fate of him. Is that because of your partnership?
I cannot deny the possibility that Lady Theodora may have lamented losing some of the freedom she enjoyed prior to my arrival in the Expanse. Nor will I deny that our partnership began with me exerting a certain amount of influence. However, you are not Lady Theodora. Let us put the difficulties that encumbered our relationship to rest along with her. I do not recommend troubling yourself with affairs of the past, for they have no bearing on your present position. Theodora chose to forget about this particular matter. Follow her example, and your fate will be the better for it.
Why do I feel like the Inquisition executed Theodora? Why such an interesting name?
You haven't been in a position of power for long, and so one can forgive you for not noticing the troubling changes. The cult of the Final Dawn is spreading in the Koronus expanse. Not the first or the last heresy that has afflicted this sector, but one that is surprisingly resilient. Mysterious convoys are sliding by, bound for systems in the heathen stars. Just your humdrum pirate trade, wouldn't you say? Then why are the pirates themselves clueless? The Xenos, who have caused trouble in the sector before, have expanded their activities in the last few decades, and there is a logic and method to their previously chaotic raids. Even 2 packs of space wolves, blessed space marines summoned in my name, did not cool their interest in the Expanse.
Space Wolves.
A mighty explorator fleet, which has studied the Expanse for hundreds of years, has suddenly stopped responding to communication and sunk into a dispute over a tech heresy that was considered dead a couple of centuries ago. House Chorda has clamped down on insurgents, yet its acts of brutality breed troublemakers just as quickly as they're executed. And this bloody carousel has consumed the attention of the esteemed incendiar. Caligos Winterskill has abruptly lost all interest in his domain, and his only apparent concern now is hunting ever more dangerous xenobeasts. And the third and final rogue trader has unexpectedly perished, stabbed in the back by her own Master of Whispers. The Expanse is swiftly losing its protectors right when communication with the Imperium is being disrupted by the raging warp. Basically, all the Expanse has left is me and you, if you follow my instructions.
I'm not gonna be a piss baby about being a rogue trader. There's no fucking reason. So what about Henrix?
Which would you prefer? And you, Heinrichs, do you wish to continue working at the Honorable Rogue Trader's side?
I will comply with any order, Lord Inquisitor. If you command me to remain in the company of the scion of the von Valancius dynasty, I won't be distressed.
Well, what's your opinion? Useful?
Without a doubt, Master Van Kellogg's has earned my complete trust by repeatedly demonstrating courage, loyalty, and cunning. His mathematical mind, not given to sentiment, can be of great use in an emergency. You, my dear Heinrichs, have made a far better agent than you would have a pilot of an Imperial Knight.
I wanted to continue.
Then Master Van Kellogg's will remain in place. It puts me at ease to know that there is someone to watch over you.
What?
I consider it an honor to accompany you.
What kind of deal are we talking about?
I make no deals, and Emperor forbid that I give you orders. That would mean infringing on your privileges. I'm merely offering well-meaning recommendations and expecting that, when the Expanse finds itself in danger, you will break away from your own affairs to heed them. I seem to remember that your exalted aristocrats presented you with many gifts. It would be rude of me not to follow suit. Please accept this gift as a sign of my favor. In an hour of need, give it to any faithful servant of the Emperor, and the Inquisition will come to your aid.
What?
The color indicates how close the bearer is to the Lord Inquisitor. White is beautiful, yet vulnerable. It stains as easily as one can lose the Inquisition's trust. Do all you can to preserve it.
What is the Inquisitor's command? Well, I know what Woden's wearing. I see no reason to refuse such a generous offer. Because I really am fucked no matter how I do it.
Then we have reached a consensus, and I am pleased to see it.
I mean, chat, I have a ring that gives me +5. This gives me 10 more charisma and the ability to just go, fuck it, you're no longer on fire, and you're buffed. Fuck people.
Here is where we part. My shuttle is waiting. It is time for me to return to my watch, for you to sleep, and for your servant to wake up. Until next we meet.
I assume you now understand what I was warning you about. I pray to the throne that you also understand why I was unable to tell you everything.
You did everything in your power to look out for me. That's what matters.
You've had a difficult day today. I will leave you to sleep. Your protectorate and your vassals will be waiting for you tomorrow. Good night.
Chat. Do I try to get some Inquisition cock, you know what I'm saying? Maybe it's right there for the taking. How many people can I fuck in this game before it becomes a problem? Can you actually have multiple romances? Ah, damn. Yeah, I was looking up to see if we could continually, like, romance everyone, but I will be made to make a single choice by the end. But I can, until that point, fuck anyone and everyone in my damn ship. We can have the greatest polyamorous fucking space road trip of our lives. Honestly, I'd feel too bad, though. So, oh, it's so hard. But I think I'm just gonna tell him good night for now. It's been a long day. And that was chapter 2.
The rise of the rogue trader Air restored a tenuous equilibrium to the Fon Valancius Protectorate. For a time,
Hold up.
threats subsided, activity returned to
Me
trade
too.
routes, and reclaimed worlds began to
Yeah.
heal.
Yes, Tress, we just completed the actual first real, genuine chapter where I got to explore. I believe there's 3 more. We just got to where the game's gonna stop tutorializing at me now. We just beat chapter 2. We're never leaving this fucking game. I will either have that job and continue living in this place, or have to move out before we beat this bitch. Those are the 2
Lord
options,
Captain's
because this thing
subjects
won't
praised
die.
the God Emperor and their leader
Even
wholeheartedly.
Bluesy was surprised.
For none knew what fate might await them.
To be fair, though, I was taking my time doing a lot of stuff. I was, like, exploring everywhere I could go. Dawn Excite. I know there's so many chapters. Also, Trish, did you hear the news that, the Project Moon guys have, like, the guys at Project Moon have said they're, after Faust's story, so after season 10, that's it for this company. I don't know what they'll do with this company after that, but apparently after Faust's story, they're like, we're done. We're cutting it there. We're moving on. And us and Blues are like, well, just because they're like, it'll be time for that story to wrap up and for us to move on to the next thing. It's like, that's kind of why they're just kind of like, after, whatever, apparently after Faust, they're like, we're done. We're done. Moving on. Next bit. I mean, after all, they have to use that Limbus Company money to pay for Lobotomy Corp 2 at some point. We gotta buy Lobotomy Corp 2 one day. But I mean, you know, in that point, you know there's gonna be a fuckload of events. Then what about Ryoshu?
I mean, like, what they're saying is, like, Faust's chapter is going to come last, apparently. Like, they're going to do everyone's story, and then after Faust, who apparently is going to be the last one, they're done. They're done. So I don't know why I said why us or Bluesy kept saying but once Faust's story is over, once they get through everyone, they're done. It's done. They're done.
Though I don't know how true that is. I'd have to ask Bluesy about it whenever we talk again. But yeah, once they get through everyone, they're calling it and they're moving on to the next thing. They're heading in. But at least we'll get a fuckload of stuff before then. And I mean, even if they don't end up supporting it anymore, Limbus Company is still a free game that will have more content than most paid games. The Aftermath. Will they close the servers? I don't feel like they'll close the servers. I think they'll just have it be like... I think what they'll do, right, is two things. Either what they'll do is they'll keep Limbus Company around, and, you know, with their new games and new stuff, maybe every now and then they'll cycle in some new identities, you know, do little fun stuff every now and then. Or what they'll do is Limbus Company will end, but the game, they're just going to change it to another title and have it be another wacky group of dipshits. Like, the first one for Infernos and for, like, Dante's story, that'll be one thing, and then Limbus Company will just be a different game, like a different gacha. Like, that'll be, like, the second, because you know how there's, like, when you go to Drive in the main story and there's, like, that one tab, and it looks like there's supposed to be, like, more after it, even though all of the chapters are just in that one tab. I wonder if that's what they're going to do, and they're just going to go, alright, and here's the next one. Like, just putting it under. Like, if they get another idea for a gacha, instead of, like, making a whole new gacha thing, they can just be like, boop, there you go. Like, they can just easily port stuff over. But, but yeah, apparently after that, at least, the Limbus Company story is done. Once we get to the last character, we're done. We're done here. We're done. Pack it up. Get the fuck out. Go buy Lobotomy Corp 2, goddammit. Go PayPal them money so they can make that damn anime. You spent the first few hours of your morning listening to the High Factorum's lengthy report about the latest trade exchange, augmentary disputes, and countless bureaucratic procedures from outside the illuminated and tightly closed previous days. They make Limbus 2. I don't fucking know, but that's what they're planning. And that's like 5 years from now, so. When you illuminate tightly closed windows, you can hear muffled sounds of Koronus and its everyday life. Life that has been passing you by lately, as you've been preoccupied with the affairs of your protectorate from dawn till dusk. Clementa barely contains a yawn. Once Juris Donrock finishes, she pulls out her data slate. Thank you for your report, High Factorum. Your work is highly appreciated by both everyone here and the Adeptus Administratum. Your Ladyship, we're almost done here. We just need you to go over the final items for today's agenda that I would like to report to you personally. Woden is dying. I'm having to do paperwork. I want death. I have lost track about how long I've been doing paperwork. Help me, God. Count shit. Remind me, Corp 2's finishing Limbus Company. Yeah, it'd be pretty alright. Kind of do like what they did for Gears Tactics. Like, depending on how far you get in that or when you beat it, you get certain people for Gears 5 multiplayer. Although, I don't think that's what they'll do, Tress, because, again, if they continue with the idea of the original Lobotomy Corp 2, which they might not, because Library of Ruina was supposed to be a completely different game. But if they go with the original thing, they said we're doing a city builder. We're gonna manage the whole ass district. I can't wait to be the worst fucking district head. Can't wait. I will strive to best to liven up your expectations, your ladyship. Allow me to pass on gifts from your loyal subjects. Of course, the high nobility of Koronus. It goes without saying that every living soul in your protectorate is blessed to serve your ladyship faithfully and wholeheartedly. However, this humble gesture is meant as a token of deepest appreciation of magnanimity towards their esteemed families. So they gave me shit I already have. I want them executed. Houseworks has made arrangements for the delivery of several tons of supplies for your future journeys. The house is also transferring a regiment of its finest into your personal charge. Each of these brave troops have undergone rigorous voidfare training and will be humbled to lay down their lives for you, Lord Captain. It is trying to maintain a neutral expression, but you can see your faces beam with pride. Please command them as you see fit. I mean, a regiment's not bad. Not take a regiment. Imagine a special unit 12 centers unlocked for this tier. Well, I mean, that might be something they do. Like, if Limbus Company is also in L District, then like maybe like you could call upon them like a fixer team for beating Limbus. Like they'll be, because I don't really want to have them unlock and them just be broken, but I wouldn't mind like beating it. It's like, hey, I can call in like a kind of like an R Corp situation every now and then, but it's the 12 sinners and I'm just paying them to tell someone to fuck off. I'm paying you to deal with that. Or the sinners will never show up, because who knows how the game will end. Maybe they'll just fuck off, because, I mean, their contract will officially, if we get all the golden bows, will be done. Like, they don't have to be here anymore. But I could see maybe the LCCB or the LCCA coming back, and, like, being something you could organize in. But at the very minimum, I would not mind if I could, like, if, like, your soldiers that get deployed to deal with problems can get outfits, I would not mind having them look like the LCCB. Just go out with the riot shields. Start hitting people with fucking maces. Lord Captain, news of a particular import has come from the House's intelligence network. Lord Inquisitor Calazar is rumored to be planning a visit to Footfall. A number of Imperial Navy ships were commandeered by Lord Calazar and are being scrambled to Footfall. Furthermore, we've received reports claiming that secret messages were delivered to the capital worlds of House Cordoa and Winterscale. It is possible that the Lord Inquisitor's call to arms may smother the conflict that is brewing between the two dynasties. We are seeing an increased number of skirmishes between their ships and neutral systems. I do not have doubt that Her Ladyship Cordoa will attempt to sway the Lord Inquisitor to her side, especially since his lordship Winterscale's luck seems to be running out. Riots have broken out on several of his worlds, and yet he has no intention of quelling them. Instead, the rogue trader inflicts brutal punishment upon his oldest colonies, Vesuvia Scandius, based on allegations of seditious sentiment. Citizen, is that seditious material? Oddly enough, our agents were unable to find any proof of sedation among the populace there. As soon as we have any updates, you'll be the first to know, your ladyship. Lastly, also, Chad, how has the stream been doing like today? You know, after the whole Digimon fiasco fuck up. How has the stream been? Because we are actually using a brand new Streamlabs. The thing one of the chatters was talking about. I've been using that. How has that been comparatively? Any difference? I can tell you what, it doesn't crash as much. But apparently the reason everything was fucking up, and like all the crashes were happening and everything, is OBS's newest updates were just nuking things. But I also think today for Digimon, because later with us and Kane on the fucking visual novel on Fault, the second half of it, worked fine. So I think it was like a server issue mixed with OBS, because every time I tried to stop the stream for OBS, wouldn't do it. Every time I tried to record chat, because I was going to just say, fuck it, do the stream, nobody on Twitch could see it, but on YouTube they could. Videos also came out with the exact same video bugs, even though for OBS, when I was looking at it, it was playing fine. I can't fucking. I think it was a horrible mixture of a Twitch update and OBS having a fucking meltdown. But then this stream, like this thing, also had some of those problems. So I think it was mostly a Twitch error. So hopefully tomorrow it'll be fine. And this game's been running fine, so all should be hunky dory. Especially since lastly, your pet Xenos, Yarlet. Can we not call her a pet? Just like, can we not bully the poor people? Yarlet, I believe, is seeking a meeting with you. She had the audacity to defile the Rogue Trader's palace with her profane presence and refused to leave until she's spoken with you. I would never assume to be able to read the emotions of a Xenos, but the Eldari seemed almost perturbed. I believe she mentioned a void ship of sorts? Maybe best if she told you everything directly. With that, please allow me and the Master Donric to take our leave. Wait for news from the Von Valancia's spies. Oh, thank God there are people in my protectorate doing things now. You know, poor people are given the Heathcliff treatment. I keep telling them not to beat and kill the poor, and they just keep doing it, Tress. I don't know what to do. I've now truly learned. Corporations, I don't think are run by anyone, even the CEOs. I don't think anyone knows what they're doing. We are truly fractured fucking islands out there where people are throwing their hands up going with that, please, perhaps the last request will serve as a welcome distraction. Indeed, your ladyship's stay on Dragonus has been rather long. However, your protectorate is now enjoying a period of relative stability. For that time being, no longer demands your ladyship's personal involvement in its affairs. Glory to the Rogue Trader. So this is what peacetime is like in, So this is what peace is like in the Warhammer universe. Fucking sucks. What do those wires even do? I don't know. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Help. I managed to glitch the game. I don't know how. Okay. Okay, hold on, maybe. Yeah. If I can make it to your lad, maybe I can. This is a nice view for this conversation. I think we'll keep this. Elentok, at last you have left your ornate cage. For many a turn I have sought to meet you, and yet your servant, the one who is like that silver-haired Abelard, but twice as young, has no favor for the request of the children of Zan. Take me to a place where the hearing of others will not steal the words intended for you.
I got bad news, Yarlet. I'm stuck out here. I've been locked out of my own palace. Get help.
While you were mending the wounds of this world left by the Twisted One's attack, I've discovered, Koronus' fate, merely traces of it. As Moran found sanctuary under the boughs of the Lethian's forest, so did my other kin find refuge in a system known as the Atlas Reach.
Last time I went to go save your people, it went very poorly.
We must make a journey there with haste, where new dangers destroy the witnesses who can show me the way to the lost Koronus, whose fates remain shrouded by the stars. Their knowledge is the sole thread that may lead me to the truth, Alantok. I ask that your metal-winged ship take me along that thread before it tears into the strain of time and circumstance.
How were you able to contact these guys?
No, I did not contact the Azurion. I have no means to do so. But I have enough time to explore the stone jungle of your world while you were preoccupied with your urgent matters. The path of the outcast has taught me to observe, observe and listen to the world around me. In this case, the throngs of Monkai at the port, errant conversations, rumors, chance words, like parts of a speckled mosaic, they came together in it to form a hazy image. My kin were seen in the Atlas Reach. Now all we have to do is pull the web of connections and possibilities to uncover whatever is concealed from my unseeing eye.
Yeah, just give me the coordinates, I'll take you wherever.
You will. The ice in Yarlet's eyes melt away from him. Thank you, Alantok. If this path indeed takes me to the truth, I'll be indebted to you. A rare happening between our...
Yeah, I don't know why. Maybe it's because you keep calling us fucking monkeys? On the bright side, at least you keep calling me Alantok, which could just mean Traveler of the Stars. So, like... I have to fix this. I have to get... Please. Please, Woden. Shit. How did I manage to do this? Like... Okay, Woden, I'm gonna need you to get right on this. You should just start spamming shit, man. The fuck is Woden doing? This is such a bootleg way of doing it. Can I just like teleport to my void ship?
There's gotta be a way out of here. Ain't this a damn pickle? I don't even. I can't open the door either. Who knows? Maybe the game will be nice. You know, maybe it won't make me do that entire fucking ceremony again. God damn it! All right. I'll fucking speedrun through the ceremony. Oh shit, you know we gotta fucking save so I can continue to embarrass that guy in front of his wife. You know I gotta show that dude up in front of his wife again. What's the point, Chad, if we don't? It's the longest fucking walk to my door. Hold on a tick. Was there a way out of that I didn't know? No, I was just doomed forever. There was no escaping my fate. I just want to have like a funny cinematic thing of like seeing outside the window made. How could I have known? I didn't even know. What is... Oh, right. That's right. They're doing the shooting gallery thing. Alright, so if I can pull this off again. Yes, give me my stuff. Okay, cool. Now that's taken care of. Hey, I don't need to know what they use all this shit for. I don't need to know why people are calling me for stuff. I just give them what they want. Oh yeah, we can actually get our next class check. I forgot about that. At level 36, I become unbeatable. I need to save. I need to know I showed this guy up. I need to know I disrespect this man fucking personally. Ah, cool. I just had to make sure I fucking annihilated the guy. Chat, I personally had to make sure that happened. Alright, we just need to go talk to Pascal, and then we can skip our way back to where we were. 2 hours. Took me 12 minutes if I just didn't read. Okay, cool. No, there was nowhere else I needed to disrespect. We're good. Oh, right. I almost forgot.
Cool. I never have to talk to them again. Phenomenal.
Your chambers are ready, your ladyship.
We haven't... Probably.
We used other means of travel to pay.
What stands out? Does it? Oh, I know it already. Even though you, as my colleagues like to say, innocence proved. Your humility is heartening. Rest assured, it will be noted during... It is my... because places touched by chaos must be purged. I hope you... Yeah. Such remarkable... At least you're not... Well, I hope you appreciate... And let me dim... However... A might... And the...
I will
Without...
I consider...
I make...
Alright, the hell out of my room. Oh, yeah.
The color indicates how close the bearer is to the Lord Inquisitor. White is beautiful. Then we have reached... Here is where we...
I assume you now understand what I was warning you about. You...
Okay, we're finally back, Chad. We did it. Okay. Does anyone else need me? Finally, the reason to relieve the protector. We're getting the fuck out of here. Damn, we need more guns. To the bridge!
Captain.
Oh, done
Lord
it.
Captain.
Damn, no one's got anything new to say? I almost forgot. Take it. Perfect. Ooh. Ah, the good old Protectorate. Still can't go to the Imperium, can we? Lord Captain, we have visitors on the bridge seeking your audience. Your presence is required out by. This better be good news. Dungeon course is under attack. You left for 15 seconds. Shit got blown up. Oh, but that's, why are people clapping? I mean, well deserved, but. Your ladyship, members of your crew have made a request to allow them to proclaim their most profound devotion to the Lord Captain personally. Young man. Your Highness, gracious Lord Captain, please let me speak on your behalf of the whole crew and everyone and express our gratitude to you, officially, so to speak. The kind of leader you are, the way you treat people. It's known to every corner of Expanse from Footfall to the poorest, dirtiest, most unremarkable planet. I'll praise your dedication to the human spirit and goodwill. Ah, thank you. No, Chad, no, gang, it's, at the end of the day, it's all you guys. You know, it's mostly me, but it's kind of you guys. Everyone wants to serve under your command. There's no end to the volunteers. So the other day we were clearing out an abandoned sector of the new living quarters. We found a forgotten vault, right in the bilge of the ship, literally beneath our feet. Well, it turned out the vault had some centuries-old weapon in it. Looked a bit odd, but they're powerful for sure. The good tech priest helped with assembly and concentration of the weapons, and now you can strike down your enemies with even greater might. Your leadership, apart from the weapons, the crew has sent one more to fly into the bridge as a token of its eternal gratitude. A most ancient mechanism, which our tech priest has dubbed the Celestium Observatorium. Alas, its machine spirit refuses to heed their rights, which makes the device more symbiotic and aesthetic than practical in purpose. Do you wish to see it? Yeah, sure, why not? It's a big-ass sexton. Good. Nice. Alright, moving on. Back to Woden, testing her luck again. Oh, nice. What does that colony have to do? Lord Captain, the mines of Verbos 6 are once again in turmoil, of course. At the depths of level MD Zeta 05, the overseers have discovered a mountain of mutilated bodies, seemingly crushed by the millstones of the mining machines. All of the dead are convicts. The overseer believe that there's a cult of heretics operating the ranks of the prisoners, offering human sacrifices. The prisoners themselves claim that this atrocity was committed on the order of the warden to rid his prison of more inconvenient inmates. The warden tried to reason with the ragged mob, but was mauled to death instead. His defiled remains were found inside one of the cells where prisoners were being tortured during the investigation of the strange convicts. The overseers had managed to isolate the rebels inside the mining facility, but an assault would be a high loss of the workforce. On the other hand, the prisoners are ready to raid down their weapons, cease this violence, repent if the rogue trader would demonstrate some compassion towards their plight, possibly by performing some of the more severe punishments. So who do you think killed the people? That remains to be established. Right has complicated the investigation. Perhaps it was the work of the warden after all. Perhaps there is a cell of the Cult of Final Dawn operating among the prisoners. But the few pics of the corpses the Overseer managed to take contain a certain oddity. If one were to use their imagination, they could see a certain pattern on the scattered bodies, one that was vaguely familiar to one of those inconvenient prisoners had been drawing. What do you think? Surely, if the governor and a pack of overseers cannot handle their duties, should they not take the place of their wards? And could there not be a worthy administrator among the people who oppose them? Those that could do better? A mob of commoners mauled a noble soul who attempted to reason with them. How awful. Perhaps the underground madness has spread among them and assumed a new form, turning them monsters in the process. It would be cruel to kill them if this is the case. It's much more humane and well-intentioned to excise their brains in order to curb their ferocity and penchant for disobedience. My house did the same whenever Swift rebelled in their ignorance. A rather merciful step. I don't care about the overseers, the convicts, or their problems. What bothers me is the dead bodies. Who left them? This could be an important question if the bodies haven't been destroyed yet. Then we could conduct a certain kind of divination. The ritual is less than appetizing, but a psycho with a strong subject could learn more about their deaths. The deaths are like an open book to a disciple of the web. A skilled spinner can go to the mine and reveal what brought the death to the convicts.
Examine the bodies, give me answers. May the secrets of death be revealed to the servants of the undying. The cultists spent days without sleep or sustenance, studying every wound on the mutilated corpse. At last the undying would have stood a revelation on them. The spinner sensed the victim's dying throes and proclamation that a dark entity had claimed the souls of the convicts. Crippled by his vision, the man lost his mind and kept rambling, spouting gloomy prophecies of a terrible adversary. But his duty was done. The rebellion abated as fear of the unknown riled the inhabitants of the coffin ridge. Well, at least they have an envirodome now. That's nice.
Fuck it, test of wills. Send out the people into the jungles. Whoever lives can come back as God. As gods. So say Woden, so say them all. Battle surfers. Well, shit, that'd been really cool. What about you, Falston? Anything cool happening over here? We need more money. Oh boy. Lord Captain, after the unsealing of Lady Theodora's secret workshop on Cava Gamma, an epidemic of mysterious tech leprosy has broken out. The augments mutate into distorted forms, killing their hosts. Machines and even entire assembly halls break apart into fragments that devour each other, fusing into grotesque and insane forms. The Omega-18 Manufactorum, the epicenter of the epidemic, is cordoned off, but the disease will burst out of there sooner or later. What is this disease? We've not faced anything like this before. The plague only affects mechanisms, forcing them to transform and lose all functionality. In order to be able to provide insight into the nature of this disease or how it found its way into Lady Theodora's secret workshop, it's possible that some secret research was being carried out there. What's my advisor say? The eradication of the infection is the highest priority. To completely eradicate the Manufactorum serving as the epicenter, as the epicenter is to inflict serious damage to the resource supply. This unit, I can propose another method of purging. However, the sacraments of the Omnissiah are available to me, cannot be revealed to the Litany. I ask you to place your trust in me. Surely do not be this hasty to purge. This phenomenon may be interest to other specialists. There are those who do not agree with all the knowledge belongs slowly the cogs. What appears to be a plague could hold amazing possibilities. If we could isolate the Manufactorum and let those inquisitive minds inside, they'd be happily compensated for the loss of the production capacity. I have suppressed 18 different epidemics aboard the flagship, and our officers have experience in setting up quarantines. We'll send them into the Cava Gamma and lead the tech progenitor squads. They'll not return from the epicenter until the infection is eradicated and the prevent exclusion zone is taken down. Even metal dies eventually, scarred by corrosion. To combat those who have stripped away their flesh and replaced it with machinery, the blood-spun web has procured a remedy, an acidic compound that burns through steel. We stand ready to help to burn out this tech leprosy. What was Pascal's again? Alright, Pascal, you know what the hell you're doing, so I'm trusting you. Your request is accepted. I shall draw to report the sacrament. The tech priest, armed with mysterious devices they assembled according to the instructions of Magos Hahnemann, entered the bowels of the Manufactorum. What happened there is unknown. Reports speak of a blue and green flash illuminating the Manufactorum, and the epidemic subsided overnight. The distorted mechanisms were horribly melted down, and so were the bodies of the dead tech priest who carried the machines of Magos Hahnemann, as well as the burnt remains of the machine itself. The eminent Magos refused to commentate on his chosen method of purging, calling it a revelation of the Omnissiah that he himself could not comprehend before it left him. Many of the tech priests who had once maintained the Manufactorum were left without a function, and transferred to serve aboard the rogue trader ship. Oh, fuck. Lord Captain, yes! A strange anomaly has been detected on Cava Gamma. A series of orders defined as Procedure OC has forced itself into production algorithms. Servants of the Omnissiah define its execution status as most sacred, and therefore follow its instructions to the letter. In just one cycle, cells were eradicated in the Manufactorums, connected by cogitators, or more precisely, their computing channels. This network forms a pattern similar to those applied to the digital cells of the machine spirits. The OCE procedure maintains commands Magi with an above-average psi receptive index to enter the cells. Those tech priests who take their seats in the cells fall into a blissful data dream, and began to sing binaric hymns very similar to those produced procedurally whirled by the vox of Cubus Delphine. The performance of the manufacturers has dropped. Many of the machine god spirits have abandoned their post and are pleading for the privilege of fulfilling Procedure OC. But the enforcers have taken custody of the cells and ward those volunteers away from them. What do we know about this fucking procedure? We cannot trace the source of this signal that activated the procedure or its identity. Tech priests oppose the idea of studying the procedure as it violates the sacrament. Supposedly, the minds of the Magi immersed in the cells are involved in some grand-scale computation. Servants of the Omnisire have tested the planet's cognitational network 7 times with peering out algorithms of varying degrees of severity, proclaiming it clean. Anything from the advisors? You say these cells need to be filled with psi-sensitive tech priests? Sure, but why use our own servants? Check out a few remote stations and outposts. Look for cogs who are banished as unfit, and you will find 3 times as many more suitable candidates than in the manufactorums. Psi-receptive rarely goes in hand with high rationality, and such tech priests often end their careers in some backwater. They're singing. Surprised that your race were able to achieve such harmonious form of interacting with crafted tools. My kinsmen too use psycho-acoustic harmonics to guide our creations. I'm no bone singer myself, but I might be able to tell your servants of certain principles that define the sound of the universe. I find this sacrilege suggestion in breach of the Data Unity Protocol. A signal seeming out of nowhere that has the highest execution priority for a weapon for capturing the planet should be anathemized. I'm ready to summon a cadre of competent tech sorcerers from the Inquisition. Charlotte, share your wisdom. We'll see if the Hmong Kai are capable of learning from the civilized. See, this is why the Dynasty servants begin their investigation, seeking to determine the nature and purpose of the mysterious procedure. While struck, they encountered ancient creations of data smithing impossible in the current times, but could not fathom the wisdom of the digital architect. The last study of the Xenos knowledge undertaken as part of the investigation led to a series of heretical acts of creation. The tempted minds of the Magi sought to apply secrets of the Eldari to their research. Culprits were serverized, and the results of their work placed in a protected forbidden catalog. What can I say? I tried. Ooh. Yo, and I got like 1,400 of those. Oh god. Lord Captain, the Astropath Choir has caught a glimpse of horrifying visions coming from Veribos 6. And he's breached the colony from underground. Of course it did. Soon after the new sector of the deep tunnels had been put in operation, it was overrun by monsters. They lurk in the darkness, swarming in the shadows. Attack quietly and leave nothing in their wake, consuming flesh, plasteel, and rockcrete. The churning of the 1,000 claws herald their approach, and desperate cries can be heard in the sounds of the tunnels. Praise be to the Golden Throat, those creatures do not seem to be interested in getting to the surface. But they've seized several active mines and are doing Emperor knows what to them. What are they? Few who have faced them can survive to tell you the tale, so the information is scarce and hardly reliable. Their accounts, if you will, are jumbled of facts mixed with wild speculation. The frightened workers call these monsters a swarm because they crawl along the tunnel like a wave. They say that the enemies are in vast number and resemble insects. One of the fortunate survivors, mad from the horror, emerged from the mine holding a wrenching raid with strange markings. The pattern was exactly the same as the one the mad contacts had been etching into the wall. The threat is unknown. Establishing the nature of the threat is top priority. Collateral losses are insignificant. Requesting authorization to coordinate an offensive operation to be carried out by penal battalions in order to determine the nature of the attack. We have to block up this threat and protect the people. To do this, we must blow up the tunnels, but to make sure my plan works, it has to be done in areas currently occupied by this unknown area. I'm sure a dozen brave souls can be found in the colony. One's willing to accept the grace of martyrdom and carry the explosive in the dark below. Send him underground, let's do it. Heed my words. I ask you to kindle the flames of faith in your chest. Again, against which no corruption can stand. Making the sign of the Aquila, those chosen to carry out his will descend in the darkness without a single complaint or groan. A series of tremors shook the mines, and monstrous horrors of crumbling earth filled the empty tunnels. Clouds of toxic smoke erupted from the depths of mines. The blockage of stone and dirt was separated from the people, from the terrible invaders, whoever they are. Not bad, boys, not bad. Thank God, nothing bad's happening on Janus. Alright, let's try to go back to the Imperium again. What could possibly... Oh, this is where I need to go. Hold on. What could possibly go wrong this time? Lord Captain Rever on the line. Ashpots are going crazy in the little chamber. They're reporting several warp disturbances along our intended route. It looks like the mall is completely impassable. As soon as before, yes. And if you ask me, going in there is not a good idea for us or any other void ship. Fact. Damn it, I wanted to go kill myself. Where's that? Foulstone. Foulstone, there you are. Yep. There's a malfunction in the engineering chamber during the warp journey. The accelerator cogitators stop obeying the tech priests. In few precious moments, the ancient machines were left to their own devices. The crew managed to avoid serious breakdowns or accidents. Several acolytes of the cult mechanicus were turned into servitors as penance, and the bosun gave out several triple watches to the voidsmen who dredged up the rumors about the cursed ship. Well, as long as that's all it was. The vessel's confessor reports discontent among their flock. During the traditional sermon before the departure, a ritual chandelier's 100 candles were snuffed out at once. The missionaries attribute this incident to an open ventilation shaft, but the voidsmen notice it, and are whispering an ill omen, fearing the woes that may come soon. Sanctify the chat. Sanctify it. Nice, it worked. The holy procession is in full accordance with ecclesiarchal liturgians canon rekindle the faith in the voidsman's heart and renew their belief in the God Emperor's benevolent powers. The whispers subside and the crew is ready to face the potential dangers with courage and fervor. Yo. Okay, cool. Now, Falston, when I get there, I better not have to deal with shenanigans. Thousands of commoners have left their workstations and to gather for a holy pilgrimage. Yeah, sure, why not? Everyone's grind to a halt after thousands of workers leave their post. If only I gave a fuck. What a world we live in. Can I finally fuck with this magnetic storm? I mean, my cogitator's been upgraded, surely. God damn it. You're telling me this ship all of these out of here. I really hope we can get insight. But we're going to have to make the longest journey. Oh, fucking. During the warp jump, the augurs discovered a strange object that has been found in the road traders, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, we've already seen that. Cruise ship, yep, seen that one. I should just saw that one a second ago. Alright, what happened on my planet? I left for 6 damn seconds. The intelligence report has come in stating that Drukari Archon is playing at humans. Having been a high-ranking official to her will, she is now effectively running the colony from the shadows. She can make unthinkable atrocities, but surprisingly good at governing. Huh. I'm gonna give her paperwork. The Archon acquired a taste for bureaucracy and turns it into a method of torture. She continuously invents new requirements or forms and petitions, makes the queues drag out for months at a time, and arranges fights to the death for a chance to receive an approval stamp. When she is done harrowing the clerks, she slaughters them all and leaves the colony. The wolves are quite pleased to have no one left to write reports to. I'll take it. Hey, that's probably the nicest thing a Drukari could have done. An auxiliary chamber on the artillery deck has overgrown with thick stems of some thorny plant. The voidsmen report a vegetation throbbing and sighing, and when they tried to lop off an offshoot, the cut started oozing a disgusting pus. Some officers claim to have heard someone trapped among the thorns, the desperate weeping of a woman's voice echoing from inside the compartment. Sealed off. As soon as the voidmen start welding the chamber shut, the heartbreaking cry rang out, and green shoots burst from the gap. However, the crew's loyalty to the road trader and their unshakable faith in the God Emperor spurred them to finish the task. Only when the ship left the Immaterium did the diabolical moaning subside. Cool. Oh, you gotta be fucking with me. There is one way in there, chat. Yeah, I'm not dealing with automatons. You guys got this. I have full faith. The Vox system, report emergency warp, voidsmen driven mad by the source of demons. It's just some normal dudes with fucking, like, warp guys. And after that cleaned up for you, lickety split.
You love to take charge, don't you?
What? Alright. Where are these psychos?
Looking for a hidden cat?
Purge the unclean.
Perfect. They know what to do it. You do something. Is that damn Nurgle? Shit. I will get out of there.
Victory is imminent. Why is it?
Kill him. How much health do you have? More than I want you to.
Opposing me was your biggest mistake.
I'm coming for you.
Not close. You didn't stand a chance.
Stay vigilant.
Help! My snipers! They've been rushed!
I am not your Xenos pet, monster.
Damn!
If I must.
Fuck that dude up!
Okay, now I'm really riled up. Don't get too cocky, darling. Remember the name.
Right, forgot this was a rending
I
shotgun.
can do that with the right incentive.
I must not falter.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Damn it.
I will do my due. Target well struck. At your beck and call. It will be done.
Oh yeah, and then just kick him.
I'll take care of this one.
Oh, that was supposed to kill you. There we go. The pink horror. It just eyeless carries everything over there.
If I may.
Am I getting paid?
So just keep dodging forever, but she's the champ.
I don't have time for this.
Come on, Warden.
Already done. Yeah. Nothing I can't do.
Well, I takes care of that.
I've suffered worse.
I understand your intent. This team is beneath me.
Is that my blood?
Jesus, out of world. Rip the poor guy in half.
Don't get too close. You've got a problem, I've got a price.
No! This roomy flesh is on. Follow my lead.
Pushing him back, boys.
Victory is imminent. It will be done. Grey hair, sure hair. I will do my target well struck.
Follow my lead.
Brace yourself, Avalon.
Good thing Outer World just doesn't seem to feel pain, huh?
I can do that with the right incentive.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
How many of those do you have in there?
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Another star is painted black. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Indeed.
I don't even know what this death zone is, but I like it.
High momentum.
Forge ahead!
you guys doing?
My pain strengthens me.
Alright, Garlet, I have a very special task for you.
Just designate a target. You will pay an even greater price.
Nice.
I am not your Z pet.
Tell me, and it is done. Am I getting paid for
You're being
Don't
paid in
get too
exposure.
cocky.
Try to die with grace, at least. In the name of House Orcelion, I shall prevail.
If it serves your cause. Another soul slips beyond the veil.
Easy peasy.
If I must.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
You can't hit one, dog.
It will be done. One fewer target. Victory is imminent. I will do my duty.
Now how you gonna jump on brother when he's reloaded?
I can do that. My consented. Tell me, and it is done.
God, this hand shotgun's really funny. Again. Just bonk him with your staff.
I'm afraid not. If I may,
Just a minor setback.
Not a word. Get to bonking.
It will be done. Gray hair, sure hair.
High momentum.
I shall not fear.
Suits my purpose.
Good pranked.
This tedium. I hear you moving. No more.
Too bad I never leave debts unpaid. Don't get too comfortable.
We're just doing everything we can to clear up these demons. There's so many.
I understand. Another soul slips beyond the veil.
Moving out. Onward. I took care of this one. At your beck and call. Target well struck. Victory is. I will do my duty.
Another one bites the dust.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Shit.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Kill everything!
I am not your slave. Hear you moving no more. If another soul slips beyond the veil.
God, what is she made of?
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
High momentum.
Where did the guy go?
Not a problem for me. Not my specialty.
Damn it. He lives just for today.
Hear you moving no more. This tedium has been to deal death with my hands.
A moving target lives longer.
Too bad there's no one close to it, but whoa.
High momentum.
Like, genuinely, by the time anyone could have gotten to it, Woden was just gonna handle it.
Oh, nothing of value.
Okay, now I'm really riled up.
Victory awaits.
How dare you!
Alright, let's see what this new zone is, and I think we'll call it for the night. Lord Captain, according to our telemetry, we have arrived at the coordinates you specified. However, we do not register any activity in the surface of the local planets, biological or otherwise, but maybe the Xenos are using their arcane technologies to conceal their presence. Despite this, Augur crews managed to locate a faint system at Signal's Edge. According to their data, is coming from an unidentified vessel drifting in the orbit of a local gas giant. My kind could have been faced with a new threat. Scavengers like pirates or something worse. They are taking prisoner. Red's voice is trembling with something that could either be anger or fear. I beg you, Alatok, let's just go to that shuttle. I can feel that the thread of fate has frayed and is about to snap. I cannot miss what may be my only chance to solve the mystery behind the disappearance of my home. Of course not, but give me like 1 second. Cool, can we at least make this less bullshit to get back from? Thank you. Fine. I don't need more plasteel. But Captain, there's an unusual cluster of binary asteroids before us. Rich in rare metals and valuable minerals. They're moving in a fairly stable orbit, which suggests the possibility of constructing a mining station inside the drift. Ooh. Lord Captain, reporting. Our void ship has passed through a cloud of cosmic dust of unknown origin. Fortunately, the dust particles were covered in an icy shell that froze into a thick sheet in the void ship's hull, blocking some of the technical vents. Take time for the servitors to clear the ice. Till then, our maneuverability is somewhat decreased. Well, that's a good thing we're not in space combat, huh?
Nice.
Alright, everyone keep their heads on straight.
I won't tolerate weakness.
The lanky, haggard officer looks with sunken cheeks, stares at you in fright. His body shivering as if feverish chill, and his eyes are darting back and forth anxiously. Your ladyship, rogue trader, but what brings you to our humble ship? Stop shivering like a leaf in the wind, Monkai. Answer me. Have you seen others like me in this system? If you have, tell me where, when, and under what circumstances your paths crossed and diverged afterwards. The officer's whining at the sight of Yarlet. His face grows even paler than before, and his lips move in a wordless prayer, unable to utter a word in response. A whirlwind of orange and blue torments their souls. I can feel its gust in the air all around us. Its hues are terrifying indeed. Who are you? We are... Emperor, forgive me.
I'm beginning to think that your kind is eager to step into our snares.
Shit.
You gasp, sucking in the poison air, each breath scorching your insides with a liquid fire from throat to lungs. Every cell in your body is engulfed in maddening pain, as if you were being doused in molten metal, skinned alive and subjected to yet another form of torture. Your sounds coming from somewhere far away. The moans of your people, the shuffling of their bare feet and light footsteps slowly getting closer. Road trader. Long-awaited meeting indeed. You can barely see anything through the haze of agony, but you still remember that voice well. The voice of the Xenos who devastated your capital world. Moses' eyes, face is hidden behind the helmet. His tongue leaves no room for doubt. He is smirking. No. What have you done?
Are you dissatisfied, my king?
I promised you would have your precious craft with survivors, and so you will. I will take you to them. I might even be there to witness your jubilant reunion. Bring in those injectors. The Monkai promised Talvantis is among them. We do not want these wretches to move an inch until they're in the hands of the arch machine. As for you, you will have to keep your share of paralyzing dreams too. And I'm going to keep you. You're far too precious to be soon to a madman playing with fire. Come on, man, we can talk this out. Would you negotiate with a worm, or say a pet? From done with your training, you will never even think of such insolence again. As escorts fill your head with a deafening echo of the ship's siren, the gas creeping deeper into the rope, eating away at them hungrily. The agony spreads down your every limb, suffocating. Are you enjoying this sensation? I had this poison made for you. What could have thought that a monk would one day earn such an honor? A special gift from a Drakon. But your suffering. I knew the taste would be exquisite were it to add a touch of the Drukari's talents for extracting anguish.
However, there'll be time for that later. No matter how I wish to play with you all one after another, I need you for a purpose. Rogue Trader, Kamara waits all of you. Mandrakes, take them. Leave none behind. Okay, 60 hours. Oh fuck, they actually took me to camera off. Oh boy. Consciousness emerges from an ocean of darkness. At least let me keep my server of darkness and nightmares, as if someone's powerful hand reached into its depths and brought you into the light. In the dark room, long, angular shapes move around, exchanging remarks. One of the shadows approaches you, ripping apart the veil of pain, revealing a feature that looks familiar to you. You are awake, Monkai. Mazaria's voice is sickeningly sweet. He's looking at you with idle interest, rolling a soft and milky-covered object from one hand to the other. My toxin master spared no effort to drag you out of the induced strain. I must commend the Nightmare Weavers. The emanations of fear you exude in your delirium are worthy of the highest praise. However, it is time to finish what you were brought here for. It is time to work for the good of the Cabal, Rogue Trader. Where are the others? I don't know, Rogue Trader. Perhaps they're exuding suffering in one of the choirs of pain and torment. Perhaps they're rotting in one of the vats on the tears below. I care little for their fates. As for your little friend from the craft world, oh, you're going to meet her soon. I bet you can't wait to look in the eyes of the one who brought you to me, can you? Why am I still alive? A good question, Rogue Trader. You are my tool, you see. A sharp and nail scalpel that I will use to cut away the festering boil on the body of my cabal. I spare no effort to set up this performance. The witnesses, the spies, the agents, the small bargain to guarantee the result. All is required of you is to play your part, or even go so far as to put you in your native surroundings, in a manner of speaking. But if you step out of your role, I'll make sure you'll bitterly regret it. How about we make do without roles and posturing? There's still a chance to strike a deal. You're trying to hold your own even in the face of an overwhelming force. How touching. But enough talk. The Drukar gestures one of the shadows near you and your head is forced backwards. Marazab brings the hand holding the strange object closer. You just make out translucent, glossy skin blush, pulsating organs beneath, a little head with serrated jaws. Before the Drukar pushes the larva into your face. Sensing warmth, the creature springs into motion a moment later. Oh yeah, I was fucked. Minus 55. Forget about it. It blindly pokes into your skin. It discovers your nostril and rushes forward, stretching the skin, tearing the mucous membrane. Unbearable pain overwhelms you as the larva begins forcing its way through the soft tissue and cartilage. Each of its movements causing a great crunching noise to reverberate through your skull. The creature greedily bites into flesh and moves upward, past the bridge of your nose, past your eyes, and something alien invades your consciousness. Darkness clouds your eyes, but the sensation of alien presence does not relent. It's not a conscious mind, but something primitive yet unbelievable strong. It's an unknown pursuit. It's crawling in your thoughts, stretching them to its sides and changing their shape. Perhaps it's all just a bad dream, but a quirk of the intellect, exhausted by endless troubles. A colony of mind too weak for the burden it is made to carry. It dawns the edge of your perception.
You have disappointed us, Rogue Trader von Valancius.
That's a loosely word missed von Valancius to you.
none shall stand in my way. Follow my lead.
You are accused of consorting with Xenos, betraying the Imperium, and neglecting the interests of humankind.
Pulsating strands stretched from under Cassia's headpiece. One wrapped around her neck while the other drained her lifeblood through the weeping eye sockets and mouth. The exposed area of Argent's skin is molten with an incinerated pattern of scarlet blisters, crimson indentations, and charred tissue. Passing ray of light reflects off the countless tiny blades that look like they sprouted from inside Indira's body. All of the cold trader's bones were broken. Her augmented arm was ripped from its socket, and the bones of every finger on the remaining hand were twisted and sticking out in strange angles. Pascal's augments were separated but not extracted from his body. This is where they were connected to the organic tissue teemed with protruding millipedes feasting on the coagulating blood and accumulated pus. Aldor's worst and limbs were amputated and sewn back on his body with remarkable skill and precision, using human tendons.
It's about time.
The Tribunal is waiting for your explanations. Come closer.
Better get your ass off my seat. Here comes our principal witness, the rogue trader herself. If the present evidence is not enough to convince you, her testimony will conclude this confusing case full of oath-breaking, lies, and heresy. You drag this girl into a trial, now expect someone will lend an ear to this lowly heretic's testimony. I thought better of you, Inquisitor von Calyx. I was very wrong. Enough. Let her speak. As soon as business is concluded, the better. Let's continue. Shielded by the powers of the warrant of trade granted by the Imperium, Theodora von Valancius more than once allowed herself to openly collaborate with Xenos. She plunged her entire protectorate into apostasy and heresy, including the current rogue trader, and went out of her way to prevent the Inquisition and me personally from maintaining order inside the Expanse. Does the rogue trader admitted that fraternizing with Xenos, serving them as a puppet, rejecting the God Emperor's blessed light for the sake of her heretical desires and base profit? Wait, hold on. Xenos is gone. Why is the Lord Inquisitor here? And Theodore is dead. The fuck? Died, you say? But who are you talking to if I did? Go on. Simply, get one simple truth in your head. Your role in these events is negligible. You shall thank the Emperor of the Golden Throne out, if I so choose, and think me dead if it strikes my fancy. But this is not what matters right now. Just looking in your direction makes me sick. Why must I speak this filth? Wait a damn second. Henrix bends over you with a crooked smile. Rogue trader, are you alright? Or is your heretical association with Xenos so disruptive that you lost your minds? The Inquisitor leans forward slightly at the sight of your anguish. For a brief moment, the boredom in his eyes is gone. It's amusing, but the joke has outstayed its welcome. It's painfully obvious this heretic is dancing to your tune. Her word against mine. Have you lost before you even sheathed your blade, Hendrix? You don't need to worry, dear Lord Cabin. It's not my intention to bring up unsupported claims. The rogue trader is accompanied by a Xenos companion. And though the war trade does allow one to grant sanctions of individual specimens, it is not a confirmation of the Von Valancius family's loyalty to the enemies of humanity. The rogue trader's ties to the Drukhari. A different subspecies of the Dar are just as obvious. Who else could help her divine the carefully prepared plans of Drukhari, if not other Drukhari? Lucy Woden, Miss Von Valancius always ended up in the location of the next Drukhari raid, knowing for certain where they were going to start. Yeah, I cooperated with Yarlat, but hold on. Cooperation is double-edged swords. Sometimes you used your partner, and sometimes your partner used you, which is what happened to the rogue trader. Lady Theodora used her to undermine the standing of the Imperium in the Expanse. The tribunal remained silent, although the present cast of monk anxiously glances at your predecessor. At this point, the tribunal wants to know what the true intentions of the Von Valancius dynasty are. The rogue trader claims that she has been waging a war against the Drukhari this entire time, except was there really a war? Was another carefully staged performance? Allow me to explain what actually happened. Lucy Woden, Mr. Von Valancius personally invited the Drukhari to her worlds, and then used their strength and resources to sow chaos in the Expanse to gain leverage over her rivals. It's very convenient to play the victim while working with those who rob your neighbors blind and terrify the worlds you pay tribute. How much did you profit from this rogue trader? Do you think I would not uncover your pathetic experience, see? Enough of this fucking circus. Damn it, at least that's what you wanted to say. However, the alien makes you see something else entirely. It was originally Lady Theodora's plan. Servants always let me know where the next Drukhari attack would take place. Your pathetic attempts to paint me as a heretic or as blatant rapier. Tedious and useless. I don't think so. Another witness to your atrocities arrived alongside the rogue trader. If the court so desires, my speech will run like a river and wash away your doubts. I found a shard of my home in the rogue trader's chambers. The entire craft vanished along with the stars, only Kudo's face resting in the hands of this Monkai. That's when I began to suspect she had something to do with the misfortune that had befallen my Kudurach. Do not be deceived by her breed. There is a cunning predator lurking behind the fluttering of fragile butterfly wings. The Monkai before you is a bizarre amalgamation of qualities not usually inherent to a feeble species. She has mastered the mysteries of many of this world's cultures, the secrets of the universe and strange artifacts, and the secrets of the fine art of war and intricacies of deceit, all embedded in a single Monkai, however hard it may be to believe. However, the thread that bound our paths broke the moment I realized the Monkai's involvement in the disappearance of my home. To flee the rogue trader, I tracked down and eliminated her chief tracker, who pursued our kin to this part of the galaxy for many years, and thus earned clemency before this court. So, Achilles did not simply vanish. You helped him disappear. I say he only has himself to blame. An agent who cannot recognize an impending threat is useless. The court has been presented with enough evidence, and I do hope no one is harboring any doubts as to the guilt of the Von Valancius dynasty, but let us allow the rogue trader to say her final words. We are curious to know what you've gleaned from this inquiry. Now I see that I have been blind. The Xenos have been fighting one another. I was in their unwitting cat's paw. Good Monkai. Enough! After the spell is lifted, staggering pain pierces your body. Darkness clouds your vision, and nausea creeps out of your throat, but the wounds you manage to forget soon remind you that you're still alive. The weakness of your subject is an insult to the Council of the Archons and the Supreme Overlord of Kamara himself, Yomiris. The commanding, inhuman voice tears you from the vice of agony. And you see an unknown Drakari in the center of the chamber whose presence alone causes your insides to clutch. Instead of fighting and ripping what they are owed from Destiny's hands by force, they dare crawl into the dark palace begging for favors. What the fuck? Damn. Okay. Look at the Drakari upon the throne. One half of his face is hidden behind a golden mask with an intimidating visage. The other half is showing a malicious, sharp-toothed leer. The Xenos' elaborate armor is decorated with skulls and patches of human skin impaled on countless blades and hooks. Carries himself with authority and ease, as though he is a ruler who holds the threads of fate for all those present tightly in his grasp. He admires it. A smug grin has fled Mars's face. He clutches the hilt of his blade and casts a vicious look at the female Drakari in a sumptuous manner. Violette observes every word, occasionally wincing in pain, covering her weeping wounds. Posture and gesture are full of tension, like prey cornered by a pack of predators that shrieks under the hungry stares of those around her. With the greatest respect, mighty Nezaraka, Archon of the Cabal of the Black Heart, among the first to be chosen, voices of the Overlord in the Dark City, bringer of the demise, conqueror for 100 worlds. The Council of Archers had enough platitudes to strike on Nazra, and no longer wishes to. A virtue for boast, the cut and thrust, keep time with fate's own machinations grave, but those deft footworks leads to naught but dust. While from its brutal finish none can save this play, the puppet master granted me, through murky stalls, a path obliging. The puppet master has Vect himself invited you to this chamber. Maybe I guess I would, you are merely a spectator in this performance. Spectators do not belong on the stage, as you undoubtedly know. Do not interfere. A shadow in shadows I will be. What the fuck do I know about Vect? Not a damn thing.
I know who Vect is. Vect is the big boy.
The bright motley, the hollow suit, the mask hiding its owner's face in the graceful, subtle movements. Before you stands a Harlequin, another representative of the multifaceted Eldar race. Xenos catches your eye for a moment, and then nods. For a moment, the play of shadows on the mask appears to twist its expression to a mischievous grin. Hey, Archon or whatever your name is. Maybe adding that mask to my fucking collection. Words almost fly from your lips with a sharp pain seizes your head in a vice-like grip. Blood nausea roll inside your throat, and the world starts swaying before your eyes. Like the creature Mazara shoved in your head is still suppressing your will with all its might, but you can feel it approaching its demise. Give me 1 second, chat.
Hold on, what? Hold on, chat. Holy shit, chat. Holy shit on a stick. Okay. Sorry, chat. I'm just overwhelmed because I think I may be alright. Okay, cool. I just wanted to know how much I'd be getting for my tax return.
It's a fucking lot. How does the Archon intend to pay for her Cabal's blatant disrespect? I'm waiting for your reply, Yumorous. My patience is running thin with each breath you take. Resin's eyes widened, filled with astonishment and disbelief. He seemed to have been certain of the outcome and did not expect what he was hearing from now. His lips twisted in a rage snarl, hatred directed at the Xenos on the throne, and yet had no outlet under the gaze of the dozen of Drakari in the chamber. I humbly bow before the Council of Archon and apologize for this outburst on behalf of the Cabal. I would prove my respect to you with a humble gift. The Dragon of the Cabal of the Raving Tempest himself and his amusing Monkai plaything with their entourage of hapless freaks will enter your arenas, fight the best warriors for the crowd's amusement. Comrade accepts your gifts, Yurmeris. But what should I do? For Urza isn't first among your blade. Should I cast him out of the palace and condemned to disgrace, or should I be merciful and allow him to leave the chamber on his own? I think I know who will make this difficult decision. A creature mewing the Council of Archons is meant to heed. Is that not right, Mirza? You will receive what you have been longing for. It is be the Monkai who decides your fate.
Listen, remember, in the Emperor's name, I will fucking kill you all. The lesser races are disgusting prudes. Monkai cannot even decide the fate of its enemy, and you are hoping that someone can lend your ear to its words. Amusing. The arena of the Commonwealth will devour you and your playthings. The Archon nods in satisfaction and makes an unfamiliar gesture. The guards draw close to you. Just return to you, Yuramas. They didn't kill them, right? And the masks upon their masks now stand, the slave of vanity and the spy sins, the thief and the traitor cast down by her hand, unbeknownst to all. Their fate deepens, upon lead unseen, a player green. This is how you treat the hospitality of Kamara, Abaran. I thought your words were worth more. You insult me by interrupting the trial again. Your Archon speaks like a just rebuke in truth. Fate's melodies and snarl fantastic have attracted me here. And when I heard them play, I could not keep my lips from grinning wide. Here comes the hour of shadows to retreat, to our curtains wait to rise, and the laugh, with no more, now sends forth the call. The world is an impudent haze of warm pain. You lie in motionless. You rest in the murky gloom, slowly dissolving into nothingness. You know your repose is troubled by an unpleasant, persistent tumor coming from places where your legs used to be. You do your best to ignore them. Away, you vulture. This is not your prey. A vaguely familiar voice reaches you through the curtain of darkness. Your disobedient thoughts refuse to reveal where and when you've heard it before. Just recently or 100 lifetimes ago. Trembling coming from your legs is replaced with a violent jerking motion. Finally stops. From the phantasmal retreat and deftly seize my merchant vagabond. The bucket string is left dangling. Again rise up to take your place and dance. The spark ignites your darkness, and the light ruthlessly cuts through the gleam that envelops you. An ugly image of reality around you assaults your retina. You feel your body again. Your nose is filled with pain. Your shoulders sore from the injection. Until I get a copper recalf, my vital status is yet to be determined. Last, the bliss of death will save you not. The whirling waltz of chance and gloom will dance. A prickling sensation burns your shoulder, and the darkness at last fully withdraws from your mind. Whatever the injection was, is now making your heart beat a frenzied tattoo, and your pupils narrow, so that you now register every detail of the disgusting place in which you have found yourself in merciless charity. Every inch of your body is suffering. All your clothing is gone, as are your shoes. My boots! You don't even have a knife on hand to fend off enemies or open your veins. Your eyes refuse to focus on the blurry figure of the person who came to your aid. You used to be tall, and your mind emphatically refuses to continue for a moment of concentration causes you suffering. I've seen you before. Who are you? A dream scared of death, deliverance, illuminated will and glory. You're surrounded by the dead, numerous corpses, mutilated bodies and pieces, therefore, of humans, Yukari, and other Xenos unfamiliar to you lie motionless in the gruesome mortuary. Where am I? Among the shadows of the winged you lie, where the Tartar pot pulled the master's strings. My companions, not here. The roles have been decided now. If you play your part, perhaps the plot will draw you back together. Or to doom. The overture in verse, the final lines. The merchant's time to tread the borders has come. Embark you now upon your pilgrimage, and take my parting gift, a humble prop. You have commanded multiple planets and millions of lives in your former life, but in this new reality, not even your feet will obey you. As if punish you for your arrogance, your disobedient limbs send a sharp jolt of pain up through your body. Remember all the lives who depend upon you. You try to resurrect the faces of your friends in your memory. They all seem to be cloaked in pinch ways. Pain prevents you from focusing on any one of them. Anger and despair start to overwhelm you. Just remember, you cannot die here. Surrounded by hopelessness, you make another attempt to get up. Your bare feet feel like they are stuffed with rags and refuse to obey. You have to draw upon all your willpower to suppress the rebellion and stand upright. The pain that engulfs your whole body immediately makes you question the wisdom of this act of defiance.
Absolutely not.
I got her gun. Alright, Chad, that is what we're going to call it for today. I hope everyone had a very good time. I know we did. And we will see all of you tomorrow. Until then, later, mates.